Oh my God. Hello. Hi. I'm here. Hello. I'm so sorry that took so long for me to get on my stream. Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome. How's it going? How are you? We'll give it YouTube a chance to let people know that we've started. I suppose I could also tell people that I've started. I could say it out loud somewhere. But hello, how are you? Good evening. Welcome to We're so close to the end of the RYL Sprint Trolley. It feels a lot closer to the end than it is for me because I'm going to be traveling over the next couple of days. But how's it going? Okay, now I put in the thing. I have every time I start sprinting, I have my little now currently reading situation, and I'm like, I kind of have to make a new one every time. So I got my next ones up. So how's it going? Happy Thursday evening. And if you're in the US, happy Friday morning if you happen to be down under. And today I'll be reading. Oh, oh my gosh. I know what's happened here. I didn't download my overlays with a transparent background. That's on me. So it whited out my whole screen. I'll be reading All Boys Aren't Blue by George M. Oh, what's his last name? What's their last name? George M. Johnson. And this is going to be for 2 squares. I think 2 squares and a challenge card, maybe? I think it might be just 2 squares. But All Boys Aren't Blue. Oh, it is 2 in a... Okay. It's banned books, an award-worthy book because it's won awards, and a young adult book, and it was available on Libby. Could you ask for anything more? Literally never. So that's what I'm going to be reading today. I am probably... I was like, I would love to just relax here and read. However, I'm flying on a trip pretty quick here. I leave in 45 hours. No, that's not right. That's not right at all. 33 hours. I am flying to Atlanta. I am taking some youths on a school trip. I am their chaperone, which feels a little crazy. It's honestly the best teenager. All of my students are phenomenal. I love all my students so much. There we go. There's my currently reading. Boom. Yay. Thanks, Atia, for letting me steal that idea. But yeah, so I'm taking a school trip. I leave Sunday at 3:15 a.m. 3:15 a.m. is when I get picked up to go to the airport. Tomorrow, I'm gone all day because my speech students have their state tournament. So I'm going to be gone all day tomorrow. So theoretically, I should pack tonight. So I do have this on an audiobook. It's only a 5-hour audiobook, so I should be able to finish it during our sprints today. I really feel like I should be able to. So then I will hopefully finish this. And then I don't know where I'm going to start next. I have a couple of books. I think I am going to probably not finish all of hard mode. I finished my challenge card a long time ago. I have multiple bingos, but I don't think I'm going to finish every bingo square because Magical Readathon, I really need to get that done. So after I finish All Boys Aren't Blue, I'm either going to do Cool Awkward Black, which is a short story anthology, or Shadows in the Woods, which is an indie author. It's not Omegaverse, I don't think, but it's werewolves. So, yeah, I think I'll do that. I don't know. And then on this trip, I'm going to read so much. I'm the chaperone to the most responsible kids on planet Earth. They're awesome. So I'm anticipating having a lot of time to read, maybe. And if you're in the Atlanta area, tell me what bookstores to go to. Also, I just had dental work done today. So right here, it's still kind of sagging a little bit. So my smile is very left side, very left side heavy. Okay. Before we start sprinting today, we're going to get to comments in a second. First, We in our spirit garden, let me go show you. Oh, I hear puppies. Here we go. So in our spirit garden, we have our very last spirit of the garden ready to go. And then we're going to head to either the kitchen or the train. So, let's do a poll and let's see where people want me to go today. Where should we go in Spirit City today? Option 1 will be kitchen. Option 2 will be train. I have not done either yet. So we'll find out. We're going to put that poll, sure, right down there is perfect for now. So go ahead and vote on if you want me to do kitchen or train, and let's see which spirit we got. This is our last one for garden. Oh, he's so fluffy. Oh, he's so fluffy. It takes a little minute to get done here. Tripody. Oh my gosh, that's cute. That's cute. So now, for garden, go back down to garden, we have all of them. So we can start on either kitchen, which we have 12 to get, or train, which has 11. So yeah, go ahead and vote in the poll on that you should see on the screen for option 1, which is kitchen, 2, which is train. And we'll decide what we're going to do. So go ahead and vote. And then the other thing that we can do is I have decided that in May, you guys, my pile of books in my physical TBR is insane. It's absolutely out of control. My ARCs are also getting a little hefty. However, I know that we have ARC control coming up in August. April is right now. In August, I'm not worried about my ARCs. I am worried about my physical TBR. It's a little out of control. So I decided that for the month of May, I'm going to read all indie books. There are going to be a couple of like teeny exceptions. One of them will be my book club book. The other exception will be Seek the Traitor's Son by Veronica Roth because it launches in May and I need to get my ARC read for it. I've been so scared to read it because I literally think it's going to destroy me, and I'm going to read it on this trip because I think I'm going to have a lot of like focused reading time. So, and then my role for TBR is I'm going to try to do indie picks, but I made a giant pile of books by mostly local indie authors that I would love to read in May. And if you'd like, we can do a little preview of those here on the stream where I'll tell you what I plan on reading. So if you would like me to do a little preview of the indie books that I'm so excited to read, let me know because I'm so excited. I've been going to multiple book events lately. Sports Romance Con was here in Minneapolis in March. I went to a book fair 2 weekends ago. I went to another book fair. I went to multiple book fairs in March. And so I got a ton of books from authors who are just so nice. They're so cool. Who I got to meet in person, and then I got their books. So if you want to see those on the stream, let me know in the comments. Get in the comments. All right. Clicking wrong buttons here. Also, okay. I did not know how the StreamYard thing poll works. Apparently you have to type in the chat for it to work. So put a 1 in the chat if you want to go to the Spirit City Kitchen, and put a 2 in the chat if you want to go to the Spirit City Train. Just the number 1 or just the number 2. So I did not know how that worked. I'm just trying widgets. That's all we're doing. All right. Let's take a look at some comments. Well, somebody, you gotta tell me where I'm going. We don't have any right now. So Glenda got here early, of course. Hi, Glenda. How are you? What are you doing today? And Christine is here as well. Thank you for letting me switch last minute my time because I did have a work call And they were like, hey, can you meet at 6 p.m. Eastern? And I'm like, okay. Don't love that. But just in case you aren't on them already, take a look at the Read Your Library Readathon playlists. The first one is announcements, TBRs, and recommendations. If you still need a last minute book to read, the sprint trolley is where you can find all of our scheduled sprints. I believe that I am the last scheduled sprint today. Yes, when I'm done, it will just be bedtime. But tomorrow evening / morning for some people, Coda will be sprinting. And then just reminders to feed yourself, drink some water, check your laundry, take your meds, stretch. If you would hit that like button and subscribe, that'd be great. You don't have to, but that'd be great. And then also, Cookie Mayhem was announced. Yay! So this is the announcement TBR playlist if you want to go ahead to that announcement and see what's going on. We got some hellos from Glenda and to Christina. And from Ashley. Hello, Ashley. How are you? Welcome. How's it going today? And what are you reading? My smile feels so weird. I am trying so hard to smile and I'm not seeing my lip move. My cheek hurts. So Glenda says hello to Ashley. And I still have 2 books left to finish for challenge card. 2 books. You can do that. You can do it. And Courtney's here. Hello, Courtney. Hello, library readers. Yes, I'm so grateful for Libby. It's crazy because I just my husband just came and he is like, guess what? I'm starting my 3rd book. He's been trying to get back into reading. He's reading currently on his phone. I have a used Kindle coming for him. And so I was like, oh, cool. Did you get it from the library? He's like, no. And I'm like, why not? It's not a new release. And he's like, oh, well, I want to read on my phone. I'm like, yeah, you can get digital ebooks from the library. He's like, what? So I'm going to teach him how to use Libby too. Hello to Courtney from Glenda. And then, yeah, you got this, Glenda. You have plenty of time. Plenty of time. And hello to Ren. How are you? How's it going? And you are, just finished Queen of Shadows and gave it 4.5 stars. Thank you, because some people don't appreciate Queen of Shadows. Some people are like, that one was a miss. Was it? I don't think so. All right, we have a vote for, what is this one? Oh, why don't I move the widget so that people can see it when I have got a comment open? We've got a tie between kitchen and train right now. So 1 kitchen, 1 train. Or 1 train, 1 kitchen, rather. Ren says, probably will go to bed in the first sprint, but wanted to come say hi. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. And sleep tight. Don't let the bugs bite. If they do, take a shoe and beat them so they're black and blue, I guess. But yes, hello, Ren, and have a good sleep. Hello. And then, yeah, congrats on finishing Queen of Shadows. If you're doing the audiobooks, great, because the audiobooks for that are fantastic. So cool. A tie is not going to help us. So I need y'all to decide what you want to do. I also will have to, both places I haven't even been yet. Like in the game thing, I haven't even been there. So I haven't even customized anything. I haven't made anything purple yet. I need more to do. And then let me know if you want to see what indie books I'll be reading in May, because I'm very excited for indies. I'm so excited. I've just been buying so many of them. And there's also a lot of them are like way shorter than a lot of books that I've been reading. So I'm very excited that I think I could get through a lot of them and make a big dent in my physical TBR, because again, it's out of control. So yeah. All right. Let's head over to Spirit City. Here. We'll move. Actually, I might keep that up there for a minute. Move this over here. So I have not been to the train at all yet. Oh, how do I change? Oh, locations. So I haven't been to the train yet. I haven't even, somebody says the kitchen is in my house. I haven't been there at all yet. All right, so, oh, come on, let me click. Kitchen. Oh, it's over here. Oh, it's behind me. All right. So kitchen, we have a bunch of different options for stuff to do. It looks like it's all going to be about here. I'm assuming simmering is back over. Oh, and there's a little table over there. Oh, so I could read or eat at the table. Okay, so there's 3 different places I could be in the kitchen. Or we can be on the train. We need a 1 tiebreaker vote. We need 1 person to tie break. Type a 1 or a 2 in the chat. 1 for kitchen, 2 for train. In the train, exterior. So we can either be in, there's so many things we can do in here. And I think all of them are going to be sitting at this little table thing because obviously in a train, you're not doing a whole lot. Or we can, so it's like on a little caboose. That's kind of cute. I do like how my critter sits next to me. That's cute. Just gazing around. Honestly, this could be like our sprint train. That's cute. I like this. All right. If y'all aren't going to make a decision, then I'll have to make a decision for you. I think I might do kitchen. I think I might do kitchen for now. The kitchen just feels like cozy vibes, and it is really gross and rainy outside. So let's pull out away. Let's head to kitchen. And let's work on finding our first spirit during our first sprint. Oh, hold on. Courtney did tie break. Courtney tie broke for us and said train. So then I don't have to bear the brunt of a decision. I love that. All right. So on our train, I do love the idea of being outside because it's crappy outside right now. Although, so if I turn on rain, it does get rainy. Like, it gets dark and gross on the train. I don't know that we want dark and gross, but we'll find out what our spirits require of us. So first, soft rumble of passing trains from inside the cabin has a way of calming me, makes me think back to an adorable mascot I saw first arriving. Rumble of passing trains from inside the cabin. So we'll go inside. I love that you can just sit and sleep. Maybe we'll knit. And we will take a look at trains, question mark? Relaxing rails, trains indeed. And we are finding one. Perfect. All right. So this is where we'll hang out for our first sprint. We are sprinting for 5 more hours today. So 5.5 hours total. We will try to probably get like 4 full sprints done. Maybe. That's pretty ambitious. But we'll do our best. Our first sprint here will be an hour. And we will see how many little critters we can find in the time that we're sprinting. So with that, I will see you guys in 60 minutes. All right, I'm gonna be back in 1 second. It just started like aggressively storming, so I'm gonna like maybe add like 5 minutes just so that I can go double check our windows and make sure that none of them are chilling. So we'll be back in 5 minutes. All right, welcome back for real this time. Hello, hello. We found a spirit. Yay! Our first one on the train. So let's take a look at what we got. Oh, that's cute. It's a little conductor. Bear ductor. Oh, what is gonna be called? Oh, just Ursa. Okay, just a name. Just a name, not a pun. Well, that's cute. Next up we have what looks to be maybe an otter. As the sun sets over the city, inspired to learn a lot how it says flipping through pages of a book. Sometimes I hear the sounds of tinkering over the balcony. So we are going to change to the balcony and read. It needs to be evening, sunset, and sounds of tinkering. What do we think that is? We're going to turn that off. What do you think sounds of tinkering is? Dishwasher. Oh, I accidentally turned on the cat. Whoa. I legitimately do not know what this sound could be. A keyboard typing? Nope. I'll turn that off. Railscan? No. I don't know what this could be. I don't know. Dishwasher, maybe? No. Dishwashing would be weird. Tinkering chimes? I might need to look this one up. Ambient shouting, maybe? Oh, that's really loud. Okay, we're gonna put that down there. Nope. Nope. It can't be a kitchen sound. All right, maybe I'm really, really bad at this, potentially. That could be it. I could just be terrible at this. So it said sunsets, evening. Flipping through pages of books I brought. Sometimes I hear the sounds of tinkering just over the balcony. Tinkering. Is it rain? Nope. At this point, I'm just like, do I go through every sound and see if that's it? Maybe. It's not meditation. The meditation one is a bit weird. Nope. Eventually, I'm gonna get whichever one this is, and oh my god, this is crazy that I have no idea what it's gonna be. Is it just me, or have I tried all of them? Yeah, I've tried all the sounds. So at this point, I don't know what this could be. I'm gonna have to look it up. Spirit, city, train, spirit guide. How to find all the spirits. All right. Oh boy. Whatever one is after Ursa. Is not the one that we're looking for. I'll just scroll through until I see the one that looks like it. Okay, this one says sunsets, evening. Over the floating city, set decor scenery. Oh, my lord. I didn't know that you could change the decor background. Is this floating city? What is floating city? It is this one. All right, cool. I did not know that was a thing I could do. And then I just have to be reading, so I don't even have to have a sound. Dope. Love that for us. Okay, cool. So now we will be ready for this. I'll move this over here for the next one. So now that we have all of that housekeeping done, now let's talk about the sprint. I got to 31% in All Boys Aren't Blue, 32%. It's a 5-hour audiobook, so it's going very, very quickly. And it's a memoir, like short story memoir. And I really like it. So I'm really, really enjoying it so far. I definitely intend to finish it tonight, and I'm eating dinner, and then on another sprint, I will also go fold laundry. Yeah. But I have to. I did put up a little poll while we were sprinting. So if you would type in the chat, the question is, do you want to see a sneak peek of my TBR for Indie May? Because in May, I'm going to read all indie books because I desperately need to get these books read. You can send a 1 in the chat to vote for yes, and send a 2 in the chat to vote for no. We did have a couple of votes come in, and look who joined us. Kiana, how are you? What are you going to be reading today, and how are you? How's it been going? We had Courtney is heading out to eat some dinner. Yum, 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 yum for dinner, and we hope to see you back later. And then it looks like Glenda just said see you later to Courtney. Kiana got to page 29 of 100 Rules for Living to 100. Yay! Everyone who read that in November said it was phenomenal, said it was so good. So I hope that you're really enjoying it. Are you listening to the audiobook? Apparently a lot of people said that the narrator did a really great job of like sounding like Dick Van Dyke, and that they really enjoyed that part of it. So I hope that you are likewise enjoying it as well. I will say all of the votes so far have been for yes, which, oh no, we have to talk about books. Maybe what I will do is, how many do I have? It's a pile. I'm going to be real ambitious for May because a lot of the books are short. So I'm like, if they're short, that means I could read more of them, right? So in this little stack, I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's not as many as I thought. It's not as many books as I thought. So there's that. Look who else joined us here today. Hello, Carissa. How are you? And what are you reading tonight? What's up? How's it going? Good to see you here. Kiana says, nope, reading it with my eyeballs. I love that the vernacular now is just reading with eyeballs or earballs. I don't know why I love that so much, but it is what it is. All right, I'm going to pull this off of here, just get it out of the way so that I can put my little logo back up in the corner. And Carissa's reading When in Dublin by Tracy Avery. I have not heard of that. Time to go look it up. Tracy Avery. Oh, that's a pretty cover. I really like the illustration on that. I like that a lot. Now, it looks like this might be an indie book, which I'm a big fan of. And it's a romance. Oh, I love romances. Great. I'll add it to the list. You're good. Good. I'm glad to hear that. And Christina says hello to Carissa as well. Hello, hello. So, all right, I'm gonna pull up my pile of books here. So, again, the goal is that my TBR pile, my physical TBR, is bonkers. It is absolutely crazy. I keep buying books at local book fairs, so I have a tremendous number of books from local authors or just other indie authors who have come to events near me. And so, in May, I'm just going to focus on reading a bunch of them. I'm also really excited for a lot of these books. Like I'm thrilled. I'm so excited to be reading them. Where did I put? Oh, never mind. I'm really excited to read a lot of these. So, we're going to go through these in just a second. Carissa says that it is an arc and it comes out in May. Amazing. So When in Dublin by Tracy Avery is that book. So coming very, very soon. Oh, and that average rating is high. Love that. And then hello to Christina from Carissa. So the books that I'm going to be reading. First off, I'm going to finish the Cocky Kingman series by Amy Award. These are the books where the first in the series is called like The Cock Down the Block, The Wiener Across the Way, the can I say it? P word, on the porch, the anaconda downstairs, the goat in the bedroom, the jackass in class. So it's it's football romance, and I really like the writing. It features exclusively plus size FMCs, which I'm a big fan of. So I like that a lot. And then next up, I've talked about her so much. Bride of the Kraken by Cassandra Metcalf. For those who don't know, Cassandra Metcalf is a local author to me and writes monster romance in addition to contemporary romance. She was my introduction to monster romance, and I read Milking with the Minotaur, which is my first ever monster romance, and I loved it. Then I read The Kraken's Castaway, which is the first in this series. It is a poly tentacle romance. Krakens, question mark? We don't know what they are. So this is the second book in that series. And then it comes with the tiniest little epilogue. It's 25 pages. But it's bound just like the rest of the books. So this is the half book. But it is a second epilogue to that one. So I'll read them together. I'll be reading Love with a Twist by J.E. Joyce. This is a contemporary romance set in Minnesota, which is where I live. And Jess is an author who is so nice, literally one of the nicest humans alive. And this is a set around a brewery. I've read the first book in the series, and I believe that this is a prequel book. So I'm going to go back to this. I do have the other ones, and depending on how intensely I eat this up, it's pretty short. I might read the others. We'll see. I want to get through this stack. Kiana says, I didn't know the FMCs were plus size. Sign me up. Yeah, I really like the way that Amy Award writes her plus size heroines. I do have the special editions for the whole series. I just finished reading The Cocktail on the Block. Look at it, shiny. It's got little roosters on it. And The Wiener Across the Way. Again, got some shiny. It's got sprayed edges. And I think, even though these books they're not on my RYL TBR, I get through these so fast. I get through these books crazy fast. And I have them all on audiobook too. This is the kitty next door. So I'm I might, while I'm on my trip this weekend, I might just cruise through a couple of these to get ready for the last two, and then the anaconda downstairs with snakes. So yeah, I wanna get this series finished out. They are gorgeous copies. Thank you. I got them at Sports Romance Con, where Amy Ward was signing them all for me. I'm really excited about that. I'm so excited. Oh, okay. Then I've got Take a Hike by Mimi Grace. I'm real excited about this one. It looks stupid cute. So this is this guy has been wanting to buy this property, and he's waiting for the owner to leave this earth to get rid of it. But the owner's niece is the one who inherits it, and she decides she doesn't want to sell it. And so he's this annoying preppy cutie girl has this property that he really wants to own and run, and then they get forced together. And that cover is so cute. Literally, I saw this, and it's also these are all really reasonably sized. They're all right around 200 to 215 pages. I'm that's so cute. So I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna do Whirlwind by Kayla Rose. It's a twister romance. That's all I need to know. Also, Kayla Gross also does almost all plus size FMCs, which is me. So, The Fake Boyfriend Fiasco by Talia Hibbert. If you have not read any Talia Hibbert and you like romance even a little bit, read some Talia Hibbert. It will only be to your benefit. Again, nice and shorty, plus size FMC. Also, she's got hella tats. And this is my understanding is that this is so it's a fake dating one. But my understanding is that he's a very fancy, famous soccer player, but he's just a simp for this woman, and I love that. But Talia Hibbert has fantastic disability representation across the board. I believe she struggles with chronic pain, and then also like has neurodivergence, amazing autistic rep. Um, I have loved everything that she's ever written. So this is, I believe these are going to be trad pubbed. So I wanted to get the indie copy. I will be reading. Get over here. This whole series of books. They're all real short. They're all 200 pages. This is the Neurospicy Book Club series by Allie Lasky. Allie is a queer, neurodivergent Jewish author who I met at Sports Romance Con. I went to a panel that she was on about writing neurodivergence into romance. These are all sports. This one's rugby. This one's a sport. Don't know. This one, I don't know. That one's another sport, question mark. This one is hockey. But they're all like, everyone is neurodivergent. So I think I'll cruise through these. In the chat, she's great with writing banter. Talia Hibbert, yes. And is she the author of the Brown Sister series? Yes, she is. The Brown Sister series, which is Get a Life, Chloe Brown, Take a Hint, Danny Brown, and Actor Age Eve Brown, is so fucking good. Actor Age Eve Brown is my favorite because I'm autistic, and like the point of that story is that like Eve meets a man who's autistic, and she starts to be like, hold on, some of these things that you're doing are really, really similar to things that I'm doing. And it talks about like kind of making that discovery when you're an adult. And I will recommend Talia Hibbert's books to every human being on earth. Even if you don't love romance, she writes it so well, and she writes it with such fantastic representation, and it feels so, it's like it's actually tethered to reality, which a lot of romance is not. And love. Sherry's here. How are you, Sherry? How's it going? Happy Friday Eve. 25% left in A Talent for Murder, and gonna have a little evening cocktail. Oh, damn. Well, shit, why am I not doing that? That sounds great. Oh, maybe instead of an evening cocktail, I could do an evening edible. What we'll do is on my next sprint, after I finish eating, I'll go like do my packing that I need to do, and then for our like later sprints, maybe I'll join you. That sounds great. Awesome. So this series, I only have a couple left, I promise. I'm going to read I Want to Be Your Lager by Gia Stevens. This is a series that is based around a brewery and is all like bar or like beer puns. So I Want to Be Your Lager instead of I Want to Be Your Lover. There's one. The next one is called Stout of Your League. I also have that, but my goal is just to get through this one. And then just correction, Sherry instead of not Sherry. So thank you. And join. It doesn't take a lot of convincing, Sherry. It does not. I'm already in. So yeah, I do need a pack first for my trip. This series is called Brews and Flings, and I believe this one is Brother's Best Friend. It is. I am going to call out that in this stack, I think 70% of these books are Brother's Best Friend. I think so. As Christina would say, sip, sip. Yep. Christina, you gonna have a sip with us? This one is called A Scoring Chance by AJ Alexander, and this is one of two on the list that are thickums. It's a big fucking book. However, please, let me show you the reason that I had to buy this book. Let me find it. Because, first and foremost, this author was also on that same neurodivergent panel, and she was a freaking delight. Like, I just loved hearing her talk about the way that the why behind a lot of her writing. So I bought her entire series. This is the Portland Timberwolves series by AJ Alexander. All four are the same size. It's all hockey romance. And look at these. So this is for this first book, A Scoring Chance. This is for the second book, the third book, and the fourth book. And I'm like, I saw this art and I'm like, okay, so you know that like this one's going to be like an agent or somebody in sports. You know what this one's going to be like somebody who works with the team. This one feels like Girl Next Door. I just, So I saw the art and I was like, fine, give me them all. Put them all in my cart. Just put it all in there. So I'm going to read this one, and then maybe later this summer I'll get to the other 3. I want to see how quickly I get through that one because this is a 600-page romance book. So we'll grade us all there. The next, second to last one, which is also a biggish one, is called Alive at Night by Emily Reese. This one is workplace tension. This is brother's best friend, I think, and fake boyfriend. Okay, sold. Also, this is a cutie little illustration. I have this. This is the 3rd book in the series. I've not read the first 2. If it's interconnected standalone, what I've been doing is for authors that have are physically present, they usually have like a little thing that says, here's the tropes in this book. And I'm like, I want to read the book that's going to draw me in the most. And then if I love it, I want to read the rest of the books by that author. That's what draws me in. So this is the 3rd book in the series, but it's fake dating, and I fucking love fake dating. So I'm going to read this. I have the 4th book in the series, and then I'll go back and read the 1st and 2nd, and they're interconnected standalone, so we'll be fine. And the last book that I'm going to read is called She's a Grinder by Temper Sapphire. And this one also, at the convention, it was just sitting up there with these 2. Like, look at them. Look at them. They're so hot. Look at and she's a sports agent for his hockey team. So, like, literally, it was on a display stand with those sticking out of it, and I was like, cool, take it, thanks. So yeah, I'm really excited. And I don't know anything about this. I literally about it because I loved the art. The art was so good. So those are all my indie books that I'm going to read next month. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was loud. I'm hitting everything. So it's a lot, but it's also like, it's books that I'm so excited to read because I've talked to the authors and because the authors are so freaking cool. And when the author is really cool, it just absolutely makes me want to read their books more. It makes me so excited to read. And also, since so many of these are kind of like little baby shorties, then I think it's just going to be a lot easier to get through a lot of them, like crush a book a day kind of situation. So, put them back in my stack. And then I do have, for my traveling book club, I do a traveling fantasy book club. So it's all fantasy books. We mail them to different people each time. Right now I'm reading, or this month, aka on my trip, I'm going to be reading The Rooted and the Winged by Samantha Curran. And then next month I get to read A Forbidden Alchemy by Stacey McEwen. So it's basically, we all read it, we all highlight, annotate, etc. And we just pass it to the next person on the list. I'm really excited. So yay. All right. We got a couple more comments going. I really want to read more sports romance. I finished Icebreaker last weekend. Yay! And you loved it. So now you're gonna read Wildfire, because that one's good. What surprised me is that like Icebreaker is a relatively like sweet romance, and in the second one he has a little Dom energy to him, and I'm like, oh, okay. Sherry says 600-page romances better be starting from 5-year-old to 90-year-old. Look, here's the thing. I'm gonna trust her. I'm gonna trust her. I bought all 4 books. I'm gonna read them all. I really don't like to DNF indie authors if I can help it. So, but I have faith because I really loved the way that she talked about writing. So I'm probably gonna love the writing. And Christina says, yes, sip, sip. I'll start with Diet Coke. I'll get there. Krista says, I need to figure out what to read next. Wildfire. Easy. Sure. Yay, Christina's in. Hell yeah. Kiana says, oh, that sounds fun. Mm-hmm. And then Glenda says, hello to Sherry. Krista says, I read Icebreaker in 5-ish days. This is fast for me because I'm a slow reader. I don't know if I want to continue or not, though. I have not read Daydream, so I really can't speak to that. All I can say is that I really enjoyed Wildfire. That's the only help that I can offer. Um, if you tell us like tropes and stuff that you enjoy, we can recommend. I have so many romance books in my house. I also think that like my nose is runny, sorry. Um, there's also this annoying thing in romance where I took a picture of it the other day because I was so bothered. Where I feel like a lot of people could keep kind of recommending the same thing over and over and over again. Um, which it just bugs me. Um, especially like on Bookstagram, there was this post, like this story post that went around, and it was like, hey, um, check off the which of these top romance books that you've read. So it had a page with like, I don't know, 100 different little romance books on it. And then it was like, put a mark by the ones that you've read and put like your score. And I was like, okay, cool. So I click the add your own, add yours button on Instagram stories. And I'm getting ready to go through this. And I'm like, hold on. All of these books are like the same books that I have seen around for years, like literally years. And so I was just like, I'm frustrated is maybe not the right word. Disappointed might be a better word for it. But I'm just like, why do I keep seeing the same romance reads recommended over and over and over again when I'm reading new romance books coming out all the time? And I'm frustrated. I'm real frustrated. So anyway, real annoyed by that. I'm like, I'm trying to find this freaking post on my phone because I know I saved a picture of it. But I think I'm gonna make one of my own. Be like, here's new books. Krista says, I'm more of a thriller reader, so I don't know if romance books would have the same tropes. But there is one that was really almost a little too scary for me. It probably wasn't scary at all for most people. But last year, Beth is Dead by Katie Burnett. I don't know how to say your name. But Beth is Dead. It is a Little Women retelling. But Beth is murdered at the beginning, and you got to figure out who did it. And it's contemporary. So it's contemporary retelling of a classic. If you haven't read the original, it is possible that some of the things might spoil, but nothing overtly spoilery. And it gets a little freaky toward the end. But there's also one called Strange Folk by Allie Dyer. Dyer. Allie, and her first name is Alli. So, but Strange Folk is, oh Jesus, that's, if you can hear that, that's thunder outside my house. But Strange Folk is technically, it is listed as fantasy. It is not a fantasy book, because it is about this woman who is she's just left her husband and is taking her kids, and they are going back to her grandmother's house in the deep, deep mountains of Appalachia. And because she doesn't have anywhere else to go, but she had to leave her husband. It was no longer time to be with him. So she's taking her kids to go live with her grandma. And once they get there, stuff starts happening. Like bodies, stuff starts happening. And it's got the creepy crawlies. It is technically listed as fantasy because it talks about them using like folk magic, like Appalachian land magic, which it's none of my business to say that's not real, to be really honest with you. I have a very deep respect for the woods in Appalachia and the depths of the ocean. And I am not going to speak on things that I should not speak on. And here's the thing, it didn't read as fantasy. It is 100% in the real world with someone who practices Appalachian folk land magic. So it was not fantasy for me. I would absolutely list it. It's a thriller. And they have to figure out why the bodies are happening. So I was shocked because it Didn't seem like my kind of book at all, and I loved it. And I have the arc for the second book that she's writing, called Night Songs coming out. So I really, really enjoyed it. I thought I wouldn't. And the cover is like cool. So it's the cover's got like a jar of stuff. I can't talk to you about what the stuff is. I can't tell you what the stuff is right now. So, but yeah, I would highly recommend it. Ooh, I got my creepy crawlies from it for sure. For sure. There's like a subplot of romance, I guess. But no, it is more about the plot than the romance. So yeah. All right. We're at the end of our comments. We've talked about our indie books. It's time to head into another sprint. The thunder is so loud. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, so it's super, super stormy, which means it's actually really good reading weather. I might not pack this sprint. I might curl up and read. We'll see. But I will see you guys in 1 hour, and hopefully we'll have another spirit to catch. See you. right, welcome back, everybody. I have gotten to 70% in All Boys Aren't Blue. 70% out, and so that must have been about 40% in one sprint. So that's awesome. I will definitely be finishing it this next sprint. I think I've got an hour and 34 minutes left, and I'm listening to it at 2 times speed. So yeah, it's really good. I'm really, really liking the way that the author talks about their family. Like, they grew up in a family that was so supportive and really, really supportive. Like, they had multiple queer people in their family. I believe it was their cousin who came out as trans while they were growing up, and they talked about like just how their family put being a family unit above all others, and it's really, I really like it. Made me cry a little bit. So we did find another spirit. Yay. Let's see what we found. Oh, and that's cute. It's an otter. It is an otter. Oh my gosh. Oh, and it flies. Air otter. Oh, aviator. Nice. Aviator. See, some of them are puns. And I like when they're puns. We'll say trying to early start on writing some letters home. Thankfully, my seat has a table for convenience. Views of the city. Okay. So now that I know that like the decor matters for this one, I'm assuming we want to go back to the city and that we will need to be inside. Table, writing letters. Oh, there's writing. Okay. Writing. Is there anything else we need to do? Okay, it's already finding one. But I thought it said morning, early start. If I change to, oh, there must be one morning and one evening for writing. I wonder if there's another one that's going to want lighting to be evening, but also still writing. So, but we're going in order. I'm also going to change my spirit companion back to, obviously, because it's so cute. All right. And I'll move this back over here. All right. So, how did you do this sprint? What did you read? What did you do? How far did you get? This sprint, I did stay here because I finished eating. Oh no, I cannot be as tired yet. We have like 2 hours, 2.5 hours left. But this next sprint, I am going to go pre-pack. By pre-pack, I just mean I'm going to go find everything that I'm going to need for this trip and make sure that it's all clean, because if it's not clean, then oh shit, I'm not going to be, then tomorrow I will ask my beloved husband to please wash for me. So yeah, I think that's going to be my goal. I'm also trying to decide, like, do I want to bring any physical books with me on my trip? I'm going to bring for sure one, my traveling book club book, because I need to annotate this one. And if I'm annotating, like, obviously, I'm going to annotate it. I need to bring it with me. Oh, there's like pictures in here? Oh, there's whole like drawings and like annotations that are not the reader's annotations, but annotations that are for other reasons. There's like, oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. So that I'm gonna bring that physical book, but I'm like, should I bring any other physical books? I think the rest of them that I'm going to be reading for Read Your Library. Again, I don't think I'm gonna get to all of them, but the rest of them that I have for Read Your Library are either I already have them on audiobook. I've already requested them from Libby, or I already have them on my Kindle. I do have to find my Kindle, but got them there. And then the 2 that I need for Magical Readathon, one of them I do have on Libby already as an audiobook, and the other one is a physical only. So maybe I just bring these 2 as physical books. I'm also going to go book shopping. Don't talk to me about it. I don't want to talk about it. I'm going to go shopping at bookstores because I can't help it. I can't be so tired. But yeah, I am going to go to Sincerely Yours bookstore in Smyrna, which is right outside of Atlanta. They came up to Minneapolis for Sports Romance Con, and the owners were just delightful. They were amazing. And so I'm really excited to go support their store. And then I'm actively on threads. I've got a big thread of like people's recommendations for other bookstores for me to go check out. So I am going to go find other bookstores to visit. I'm going to try not to buy too many because this trip, we leave Saturday, like early morning, extremely early. And I'm like, I have to leave my house at 3:15 in the morning. But it's Saturday, all day Sunday, all day Monday, all day Tuesday. Wednesday, we leave super early to come home. So 1, 2, 3, 4 full days of outfits, and then like a comfy outfit for the way home. And like, I need a nice outfit for Saturday night. And then I can probably do like a plain outfit that I wear first and last day. But I'm like, that's a lot of days to fit in one carry-on. So I am going to struggle for space, I think. Yeah, we're going to struggle a little bit. So Carissa got to 24%. And remind me, what did you decide to read? I don't think you told us what you decided to read. You said I need to figure it out. What did you decide to get to for your 24%? And the rest of you, let me know how far you got to. I also am considering, so tomorrow I'm taking one of my students to state, and during the day, I'm going to go watch his first round. He doesn't want me to watch all 3 rounds. That'd be weird. Oh, that's right. Chris is reading When in Dublin by Tracy somebody. I just marked them as TBR. But yes, you're reading When in Dublin. Thank you for reminding me. But so I'm going to have some time tomorrow while I'm there. So I'm going to read. And I got this omnibus of a graphic novel. That's a bad sound. It's a graphic novel, and it is an omnibus of, it's more of a comic, but a girl called Echo, and time traveling adventure of a Métis teenager. And so Echo, like, it starts in current day, and then Echo time travels essentially. And Echo is Indigenous, and it's learning about the history of the Métis in Canada. And it's all 4 volumes of this graphic novel / comic. And I'm really liking graphic novels lately. And my local Indigenous owned bookstore has the best graphic novel selection. Every single time I go, they have like an entirely new display, and it is incredible. So I'm thinking I might bring that. Just have a little something extra to read on top of all the other things. And it's a graphic novel. I can crush it so fast. But then I also have this. It is Queer Mythology, Epic Legends from Around the World. So this is a anthology of short, like, folk tales about queerness and queer characters and queer legends from all around the world. And there's like beautiful artwork to go along with the stories. And I'm like, that's another one that I'm really excited for. 20 tales of adventure, heartbreak, and transformation featuring LGBTQIA plus gods, heroes, and spirits from across the globe. So I'm like, to knock a couple more out this month, and also like these are physical TBR books that can go pretty quick. I'm like, maybe I bring these with me tomorrow and read them and get them done. Or like tonight after I finish this. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm going to stop moving shit around because I'm obviously killing all of your ears. But I feel like tonight, like after I finish this book, I might not want to start another one. So maybe I could read one tonight, that kind of thing. I don't know. Because I have so many books. I'm just trying to read my books. Just trying to get books read because I have so many. So, yeah. All right. Well, if no one else wants to tell us how far they are in their books, which you do not have to comment. Do not let me bully you. Then we will go ahead and we will head into our next sprint. I am probably going to be finishing All Boys Aren't Blue, which I'm really excited for. And then I will journal about it. I don't journal. I lazy girl journal. I made myself some custom happy planner pages to track the books that I read. I made a video on it. It's the most recent video on my channel. Also, while I'm on the plane, I'm hoping to edit some videos. We'll see. We will see. So, yeah. All right. We are going to start our next sprint. Oh, let me bring it up for you. And I will see y'all in 1 more hour. Bye. Hello, how's it going? How did your sprint go? Hello, hello. I had a very good sprint. I finished my book. Yay. So I'm officially done with All Boys Are Blue. I think I'm gonna start reading next because I have the Libby audiobook for it and it's all ready to go. So we'll pull this one off. I'll get my next ones in place and ready to go here. But I'm going to read, it's an indie book called I Accidentally Hooked Up with a Vampire by Jessica Cage. It is my book for a book with 7 letters in the title. And it's a little bit funny because recently, if you have watched my Roll for TBR series, I had a prompt that was like, read a book with 6 or more words in the title. I picked a book with 5 words in the title because I couldn't count. So I like quadruple checked this before I started reading it. I was like, I swear, this has got to be the right one. So yeah, that's what we're going to be reading next. Before we go any further, let's take a look at the spirit that we found. It's a pigeon. It's a literal carrier pigeon. That's cute. Oh, writing letters to friends. That's what that was about. I get it. Courier. Nice. Solid. See, I like when they're puns. For our last sprint of the night, we're going to do this one that looks like a whale mirror Pokemon. Sweet melody and quiet afternoons. Look across the balcony at clouds. Wind chimes. Okay, so we're going to go back here. I don't think it matters what I'm doing. We're going to give ourselves some clouds to look at. We're going to make it afternoon. We're going to give ourselves some wind chimes. Really, really quiet. Can you guys hear the sound of this, by the way? Let me know if you can. So me and my little cow are just gonna be looking. All right, let's hop back over here. Oh, I'm gonna hate the chime noise. I don't know why. I love it when I'm watching other people's streams. I don't like it for my own. All right, Courtney came back. Hello, Courtney. What are you gonna be reading now that you're back? To Carissa, Icebreaker was good, but if you're not loving the cuteness, don't continue because then you gotta read them. Well, I stopped after Wildfire. I haven't read Daydream yet, even though I do like Henry. I loved Wildfire. I don't think it could be topped. And Glenda says hello again to Courtney. Hello, Beck. Courtney says the letters for me are always short or long. Oh, like what do you mean? Like because the thing on here was writing letters or no? I don't know what this is in reference to. Tika's here. Hello, how are you? What are you doing today? Are you reading? Are you productivitying? What are you doing? Hello to Tika from Glenda. Courtney is watching TV and periodically searching for internet stuff. Love that. That's a vibe. And Laura, hello, just joined Reading the Spirit of Love by Lauren Kate. That's another one that I haven't heard of, so let's go look it up. The Spirit of Love by Lauren Kate. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's a cute cover. I like that. It is contemporary fantasy romance. Fenny's got that boss glow. Not only did she just have the best sex of her life, but she's finally about to direct the TV show she's been a screenwriter on for 10 years. Only one thing could floor her, finding out she's been replaced by a hotshot director named June. Wait, no, 2 things. Jude looks exactly like the guy who just turned her bones into jelly. Same nipples, same eyes, but he looks older and has a sadness she wants to fix. Last weekend, Fenny met Sam when he movie-style rescued her from a storm on Catalina Island. Here he is again, just different. Could Sam and Jude be the same man? And if they are, will Fenny's love be enough to put them back together? Oh, one man split into 2, a version that's young and carefree and a version that's older and jaded. I'll take the older and jaded man every time, personally. Oh, Courtney says the number of letters for the prompts, they're always like short or long. Yeah. I just I apparently can't count words, or like I think I'm in my brain I'm counting syllables instead of words, but in any case, I accidentally hooked up with a vampire definitely has 7 words. So it's absolutely going to be correct. I also sorry, this might be a little loud. Oh, good. I didn't. Well, I wasn't too loud with it. I will say that the trigger warning at the beginning of this book is so funny to me, um, because first and foremost, the dedication at the beginning, because this is technically book 2 in the series. The dedication is just this one has no booty juice. Excuse me, ma'am, but the trigger warning is. This is a book with vampires. This is a vampire book. This is a spicy vampire book. Vampire things are happening. Spicy vampire things. Blood, boo. We're talking about blood. On things, in things, and being slurped from things. It's just like, this is a vampire book. You need to be this. If bloody vampire plays a problem, this is your warning. This is a book with vampires. Like, so it repeated so many times. So I was like, oh, damn. Okay. I believe you. I believe you. But it is an indie author, and they had copies at my local romance bookstore. And I am, again, I'm really loving indies lately. So I'll read a bit of this. Teak is reading Heart of Obsidian by Nalini Singh. I really want to read her books. This is from her The Side series. Oh no yawns. This is from her Side Changeling series, I think. I haven't read any of her books, and I really want to. Courtney says, I plan to start Lucky Scene tomorrow. Very nice. It's my last book to complete medium mode. Booty Juice. I also don't know what this is in reference to. The first book in the series is another, like, I accidentally did something. I have no idea what that's in reference to. I cannot help you. I have no idea what that is about. So I assume the previous book has booty juice involved, and I don't know what that means. Courtney says, I skip trigger listing until after finishing the book. I do read them up front, and this one's very funny. So Teak says, I DNF'd Lucky Seed for no real reason, just didn't work for me. Sometimes that happens with books, and I'm like, I will be able to tell too. I'll be like, oh, and this is a book I actually did. I would have really enjoyed. Like, I think I thought I would enjoy it, and I think other people really will. It just for some reason didn't drive for me. So Teak says, it is a Side Changeling series, first of hers, and you're reading out of order. Oh, can you do that? I know this one's I know that series is fantasy. If you can read them out of order, hell yeah. Oh, no. It's because I'm talking. It's because I'm talking. That's why I'm yawning. Courtney says, if it's meant for you, it'll cycle back around. I hope I'll like Lucky Seed because it's for my book club discussion next week. Oh, yeah. Then I want you to like it too because I want you to have a good discussion. Absolutely. All right. That was a really, really fast getting through stuff. I hate that I'm like all snivelly right now. I think during this last sprint, I'm just going to listen. I'm like really, really tempted to read this comic really quick. Because I'm like, I can read this comic in under an hour. So I'm going to go snuggle my dog and listen. I might pull this out and just read it real quick. I will say finishing All Boys Aren't Blue. That was my 50th book of the year. Yay. So that felt kind of good. It's just like checking that off my list. So I liked that. But yeah. All right. Well, then we are going to go ahead and get into our next sprint. Let's add this back to the board. Teak says, he's a good writer, the Lucky Seed author. Good. I'm glad. We like that. All right. So our people are just, I feel like we got to do something more than just looking. Let's do some reading. Oh, I have to be looking. Oh, I have to be looking. Never mind. We're looking. We're just looking. And I will see. This is going to be our last sprint. So I am going to, I'll update the banner here. But this is going to be our last sprint. 1 hour. and then we will come back and we will chat a little bit more before hopping off for the night. So we have 60 minutes, and I will see y'all then. All right. That was like just perfectly in time because our spirit like just got found. So perfect timing. Let's turn off those chimes because I don't like them. And let's see what spirit we found. Because that will make 4 today. It is a little whale. Okay, this looks exactly like the Pokemon Whalmer. Am I wrong? It's a purple whale mirror with tattoos. Whaley. I'm really happy to see one that like its natural coloring is purple though. So we found 4 on today's sprint. That's amazing. And we went up in rank. Incredible. So on that sprint, I did end up reading the comic A Girl Called Echo omnibus. I am like 70% of the way through. So I'll finish this in bed tonight quick. But I was like reading the little thing on the back. And I'm like, wait a minute. Something about this strikes me because I went to my bingo board and 2 of the squares that I have left, I was planning on reading Circe by Madeline Miller, but we're getting really close to the end of the month and I still have 6 books that need to be read in order to complete this and Magical Readathon, Aurelium. And so I was like, wait a minute. Book with a character name in the title? Book that is a retelling? This can fit both of the prompts for Circe instead. So that means that with finishing this tonight, that's 2 more bingo tiles done. And then I only have 1, 2, 3 books left for Read Your Library. And then I have 2 books left for Magical Readathon. And a bunch of those I have on audio. So I think that this will take place of Circe for me. So that's really happy because that way I can potentially actually finish this readathon, which would be real neat. I'm gonna find, why do I never have a bookmark when I need one? They're right over here. Okay, so that currently reading is not super accurate. Oops. But that's okay. And we're gonna be like perfect timing. I'm scheduled to be done in 3 minutes, and we will finish out our comments, and then we'll all head to bed. I don't know what some of y'all might be doing, but Christina says, well, the unchild is about ready for bed. Freezer is empty and off. Now waiting for it to defrost so we can go to bed. I needed more to do before prom. Absolutely, you did. You know, I believe that you could never have enough to do, Christina. You do so many things. You are online like every single day. I do think that you should just like take a day or 12 off because you do so much for us. We're grateful. Glenda got to page 139 of 327 in your book. Amazing. Very nice job. Courtney, I've just been milling around, probably going to bed soon too. I'm tired and have an event tomorrow. Yeah, I have to be up real early at 7. Very long day. I do get to read, but it's going to be a very long day. And then I have to get up at 3:15 the next morning. So Christina says, thanks for hosting. You're welcome. You have a beautiful night. And Christina also has all the links to everything important. Remember to hydrate yourself. Remember to feed yourself, check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, show some love to that like button, please. And I would appreciate a sub, but that's up to you. I'm not going to force anybody. There are a couple of playlists, one for announcements, TBRs, and recommendations for books. And then also for the sprint trolley itself. Next sprints will be Coda tomorrow evening US time. And Kooky Mayhem Sprint Train is going to be starting so soon in just 7 days. The announcements and TBR playlist is up. So if you're interested in that, go head over there. So that's it. That's all. I hope all of you have a wonderful night. I'm going to go finish this book out before I fall asleep reading this book. And yeah, that's it. I will see you all probably when I get back on April 30th. So have a great rest of your night. Bye.